Welcome back to the B Block here at Wire to Wire. We're in the Midwest. We just cannot escape the rain. Mother Nature continues to bless our crops with precipitation, but unfortunately, with those blessings for the crops, it's not so much a blessing for our turf racing. And with that, we are again on an all main track card currently listed as sloppy. We'll keep you posted on if there are any track condition upgrades. But right now, a sloppy main track about 30 minutes away here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's take a look at this off-turf card. Beginning in race number 1, Maiden Special Weight, 3-year-old fillies and up, all bred in the great state of Indiana, going 1 mile on a sloppy main track. Do scratch numbers 3, Julie Forever, out of this event. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 7 in here. Use a couple of long shots, actually. And frankly, this race came down to fairly simple. How did I come up with 1, 2, and 7? Maiden Special Weight, I'm using all the 3-year-olds. I don't like anybody on paper. Nobody really stands out above the rest. So I'm going to take the horses that are still 3, looking for their first victory. I do know that some of the horses that are going to take action, Abra, while we just crowned Me Sargento, Maiden No More, and start number 24, I'm untrustworthy of the 6-year-old mare. If a 6-year-old wins her first race without me aboard, so be it. Congratulate the connections. On to the winner's circle and on to winners, but I'm just going to play against a horse who's 0 for 26 and still looking for something that they've been unable to do since their 2-year-old season in a 4-year racing career, along with some of the others in here. Now, Jogger makes some sense. This is a horse who exits a race that was a one-horse race, but 4 years old, 0 for 13. So 1, 2, and 7, it's as simple as that. I do it a lot. Oftentimes with like 4-year-olds at the non-winners of 2 condition. If there's 5, 6, 7-year-olds still at the non-winners of 2, just pitch them. So what we're going to do is not really mathematically sound or not backed by any statistical analysis by yours truly. It's just 3-year-olds in a maiden special weight event in which on paper they all look very similar. None of them are in particularly good form, and probably many of them going longer than they ultimately want to go. 1, 2, and 7 for 3-year-olds in the opener. Race number 2 kicks off today's pick 4. Scratch number 2, I'm a Cookie Lover, a horse named that I would name myself, a 6-furlong event in here. Sloppy track as well. I'm going to go 1 and 6 using Zumaha at 9-2, along with Pickle Shoes, who ran a huge effort for Evan Roman and Rogelio Labra last time out. Roman's been aboard this horse. They won on opening day in very impressive fashion when they came from off the pace. They made a big sweeping move, 4 or 5 wide. Then they came back against winners, got hooked in, and got nailed by Beach Kitten on the line, who ran an impressive race. 1 and 6 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, Maiden 12,500. Maiden claiming events. Scratch number 1, Vedra, out of here. And we're going to go 2, 3, 4, and 7. I think this race looks absolutely wide open. How about Border at 15-1 for Joe Davis, Hannah Leahy? She's winning at 24%. She's been teaming up with plenty of different trainers for those victories. I thought Border showed speed, can't really finish, and that's still a concern. I think Border's good for about 5 furlongs. Now, on a sloppy track, if you get the lead, I think this horse can maybe carry it a little bit further today. Second start off the layoff, but there's no doubt if you like Border at 15-1, you're going to be puckering up and clinching that last 100 yards. Crab Ragoon ran poorly last time out, but did have an awkward start. Should be better today. Rogelio Labra again, and then Brian Williamson, Baby Hullo. This horse is likely to take some action. Down on the inside, ran at Churchill Downs just a couple weeks ago. In fact, almost a month ago now, well-spaced. Cutting back in distance and getting some class relief as well for Micah Meeks, 7-2 on the morning line there. 2, 3, 4, and 7 before we roll into a straight daily double in here. We're singling Diamond, Brad Cox, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a second-time starter for Juddmonte, a homebred for Juddmonte as well. I think this horse is the real deal. Was bet down to favoritism on debut. Didn't get the job done, but was incredibly slow away from the starting gate. I think they'll break more alertly today and should roll on past Rose of San Antone in the lane. I think Diamond is a horse that you can certainly key in on in both the early pick 5 as well as that late fire 5, a single with the scratch of number 7, Candy Sprinkles. It'll be a 6-horse field, but I'm hopeful it is a 1-horse event turning for home. Race number 5, you've got 2 to choose from, and I would strongly encourage you to pick one or the other and not use both. You're eliminating your value. You're cutting down your opportunities and equity, per se, if you're going to use 2. Do not use 2. Even if you're wrong, I'd rather be wrong then use both horses in a match race. I'm going to go with what I hope is the speed. Amir Mendoza, the man's winning at 40% here locally. He also just got his first win over at Churchill this past weekend as well, so he's been picking up paychecks. He can get a horse out of the gate. The 7-year-old mare, she's a little camera shy. She's 3 for 34, but I think she's a controlling speed. I'm hopeful that we are ridden away, we get the lead, and we never look back. Aragon and Michael Evans, that's a horse that does have speed as well. It's not like a closer versus a front runner in here. They both have speed. It's going to be a rider's race. I like that we break from the outside. I think we've got a little bit more pop, a little bit more juice coming in from Oaklawn in a sloppy race. I'm hopeful we go to the lead and never look back with what's to do. We may be off the turf, but still plenty of opportunities here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had some long shots yesterday. Despite being off the turf, we did have a $21 winner. We're 26 minutes away from the opener on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded, and all main track card were off the turf. Main track sloppy. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program with spotty showers. First of the day, in the maiden mile, scratch number 3, Julie Forever. This starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Top of the card, number 3, Julie Forever, has been scratched. Number 5, Jogger. Jockey change just in to Joseph Bimmer. The weight's okay. This is in the first. Joseph Bimmer rides number 5, Jogger. A scratch from the second race sprint. Start to the $1 early pick 4. Take out the 2, I'm a Cookie Lover. Was the morning my favorite. Number 2, I'm a Cookie Lover, has been scratched from race 2. On to the third we go. Here in the maiden sprint, scratch the 1, Vedra. Number 1, Vedra, has been scratched. 3, Crab Rangoon. A jockey change to Joseph Romero. Claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug, 115. Joseph Romero rides the 3, Crab Rangoon. In the fourth race, Maiden Fillies Dash. This starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Number 7, Candy Sprinkles, has been scratched. Scratch the 7, Candy Sprinkles, from the Maiden. The fifth race, off the turf. Race 5 will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Polka Polenta. 2, Dream On Stormy. The 4, Cavatelli. Scratch the 6, Bijou Baby. The 7, Rapido Rosa. And take out the 8, Razzle Red. With those scratches, there'll be no place, no show wagering, no exacta, nor trifecta, nor superfecta. Win, double, pick 3, start of the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, and the number 8. Number 3, Gigi's World, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on number 3, Gigi's World. After the fifth race, the sprint starts. Another rolling double and pick 3. Here, no scratches. No jockey changes. Number 3, Coyote Justice, plus 2 pounds. All 9 run. Now on to the seventh race. Multiple changes here. Seventh race off the turf. This will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, Vulcan's Boots. The 2, Aguila Negra. 3, Candy Cane Crane. Take out number 5, Jack Rabbit. 6, Kickabuck. Scratch the 7, Hyperbolize. 8, J.R. Sweet Feet. Scratch 9, Papiamento. The 10, Come Out Tonight. Scratch number 11, Jujubee. Take out 14, Weaponized. And scratch the 15, Tis Freedom. With those scratches, wagering-wise, no place, no show wagers, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta. Win, double, pick 3 wagering. Race 7 is the first leg of the $5 last call thoroughbred double. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, and the 15. Main track only enter. 13, Poetic Words, draws in. Poetic Words, the 13, will run. After that one, race 8 sprint. Here, scratch 2, Southwick. The 6, Unattainable Love. And the 8, Gravy. There'll be no pentafecta. Scratch from the sprint, 2, 6, and the number 8. And in the 9th at 6:15, closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Number 3, Rock Hard Love, a jockey change to Giovanni Flores Munoz. Giovanni Flores Munoz on 3, Rock Hard Love. Number 5, Outlaw Woman, plus 4 pounds. Scratch number 7, Tequila. There'll be no quarter horse pentafecta. No quarter horse pentafecta. Scratch the 7, Tequila. Spotty showers. 60s. All main track cards sloppy. The horses are in the walking ring for the Maiden Mile opener. Due off in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell had the call for Riders Up. horses called postward for the first race today. This race will be run over the mile, a field of 6 here in the Maiden. Number 3, Julie Forever, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Julie Forever. Number 5, Jogger. There was a late jockey change made to Joseph Bjelmer. The weight's okay. Joseph Bjelmer rides number 5. The 13 race maiden, Jogger. Race 1 of 9 carded. Spotty Showers, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Here are the starts of the 50-cent early pick 5. All main track card were off the turf. The main track is sloppy. 3 minutes to post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 sloppy track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Luis Contreras with Burn Brightly. Joseph Immer with Jogger. Joins Burn Brightly. The first two maidens have taken their position in the starting gate. Rodney Prescott with Suchi Song. Jose Gutierrez with Tampa Charm. Two back, both for Tiana Richardville. Joe Ramos Abra Abra, and one more, Hadalehi with Crazy Sexy Cool. Over the mile. All 9 races today on the main track. The main track is sloppy. They're in the game. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Suchi Song was the one that was slow to go. Fast start for Burn Brightly. Right there is Jogger with a white cap, along with Abra Abra and Tappa Charm coming up with an early bid. Crazy Sexy Cool is wide as these leaders go to the back of the track, being led at the inside by Burn Brightly. With Luis Contreras, Burn Brightly has taken charge of the early pace, leads here by 2. 2 toward the inside. Tappa Charm, who's just in second. Abra Abra, making her first run of the year, is third on the outside as they go up the back. And in front here it is Burn Brightly. The first 2 furlongs of the mile in 24.02 seconds. Burn Brightly leads here by 2.5 to Tappa Charm. Second at the inside, along with Crazy Sexy Cool and Abra Abra. Then comes a Jogger, who's the second to last, and the triller Suchi Song. Half mile, 48.20 seconds. They round the far turn. Burn Brightly spearheads them with 3 furlongs to go. Crazy Sexy Cool now takes up the pursuit of Burn Brightly, who's led them a long way here for Luis Contreras. Joggers picking up now from third. Then toward the inside is Tappa Charm with Abra Abra, and Suchi Song trails here in the Wednesday opener. As the maiden fillies a mare splash for home, it's Burn Brightly with Crazy Sexy Cool and Joggers coming with a charge. Abra Abra is next, then Tappa Charm. 1 furlong to go. Crazy Sexy Cool bursting between horses now for Hanalehi. Jogger on the outside. Burn Brightly led but has dropped back in third. Abra Abra's fourth. It's Crazy Sexy Cool over Jogger at the finish. Burn Brightly third and Abra Abra finish fourth. 140.81 on a sloppy track for the maiden. 75147, Crazy Sexy Cool. 2-1 first. 5 Jogger. 5-1 second. 1 Burn Brightly. 7-2 third, and 4 Abra Abra. 5-2 fourth, and her seasonal bow. Hannah Leahy, Crazy Sexy Cool, one of Tiana's 2 at 2-1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 7 Crazy Sexy Cool with Hannah Leahy. It's official. Crazy Sexy Cool, a 3-year-old bay filly by Looking Cool. Another the Wildcat mare, Tom McGalley. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Crazy Sexy Cool out to the maiden ranks. First results in, 7-5 exacta paid $23.80. 50-cent trifecta, 751, $23.75. The 10-cent superfecta, 7514 paid $10.59. 6 ran sloppy track, 140.81. 21 minutes away in race 2 in the sprint. Scratch the 2, I'm a Cookie Lover. Number 2, I'm a Cookie Lover has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the $1, early pick 4. All main track card. Post time 2:40 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the Maiden Mile. Hope you had a bet on Crazy Sexy Cool. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Suchi Song was the one that was slow to go. Fast start for Burn Brightly. Right there is Jogger with a white cap, along with Abra Abra and Tappa Charm coming up with an early bid. Crazy Sexy Cool is wide as these leaders go to the back of the track, being led at the inside by Burn Brightly. With Luis Contreras, Burn Brightly has taken charge of the early pace, leads here by 2. 2 toward the inside. Tappa Charm was just in second. Abra Abra, making her first run of the year, is third on the outside as they go up the back. And in front here it is Burn Brightly. The first 2 furlongs of the mile in 24.02 seconds. Burn Brightly leads here by 2.5 to Tabit Charm, second at the inside, along with Crazy Sexy Cool and Abra Abra. Then comes a Jogger, who's the second to last, and the triller Suchi Song. Half mile, 48.20 seconds. They round the far turn. Burn Brightly spearheads them with 3 furlongs to go. Crazy Sexy Cool now takes up the pursuit of Burn Brightly, who's led them a long way here for Luis Contreras. Joggers picking up now from third. Then toward the inside is Tapit Charm with Abra Abra, and Suchi Song trails here in the Wednesday opener. As the maiden fillies of air splash for home, it's Burn Brightly with Crazy Sexy Cool and Joggers coming with a charge. Abra Abra is next, then Tapit Charm. 1 furlong to go. Crazy Sexy Cool bursting between horses now for Hannah Leahy. Jogger on the outside. Burn Brightly led but has dropped back in third. Abra Abra's fourth. It's Crazy Sexy Cool over Jogger at the finish. Burn Brightly third and Abra Abra finish fourth.
Welcome back to a rainy day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Unfortunately, this week we've become accustomed to rain showers in the area, and with that, we are off the turf. We kick off today's $1 minimum pick four, just 10 minutes away, with our first favorite home to score, returning 620 on top. Tiana Richardville and Hannah Leahy continue their successful meet thus far this season. Already stakes winners on the year or handicap winners on the year, and another win in the chamber for both of those two lovely ladies. 10 minutes away from race two, scratch number two. I'm a cookie lover out of this event. I'm going to go to your outside runner in here. Pickle Shoes, Evan Roman, Rogelio Labra, 4-year-old Vacoma filly. And has anybody been hotter than Vacoma at stud recently? I feel like all they do is produce winners. In fact, that $100,000 stud fee has been very good. I mean, he's producing 20% winners already, and producing some very good ones, including Bracket Buster, Madhouse, numerous graded stakes victories. And Pickle Shoes, one-time winner, in for $12,500 in this spot after winning for $12,500 at the maiden claiming level. They did try an optional claimer last time out, and they were not dismissed by much at all. In fact, Beach Kitten kind of came up and nailed Pickle Shoes, who ran very admirably, did all the heavy lifting on the front end, and just could not see it out. Taking a big jump up in class, it's clear this horse has had some issues. I mean, was with Mike Maker, Connor Murphy, now Rogelio Labra, and in for another tag. So while the breeding has been there, there's something going on with Pickle Shoes that they continue to find themselves in for $12,500. But I think with the speed, breaking from the outside, there's certainly a lot to like. Getting some class relief in here for Pickle Shoes. He's currently 4-5, but going to have to contend with Zumaha, Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The bettors have clearly made these two the standouts in this race. 4-5 versus 6-5. Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Lasix for the first time. Another who's getting some class relief in here after, not really class relief, but from a claiming perspective, from 15 down to 12,500, but going up in class because they got the elusive first victory last time out. It was before Christmas over at Turfway, going 5 furlongs, in which they went off at a huge number, 20-1. They were completely disrespected after throwing in 2 clunkers at Keeneland and Horseshoe Indianapolis, in which they were at the maiden special weight level. They got class relief, and they got the pace scenario they needed. It was an 11-horse field that tracked in a perfect spot, and they pushed past. Now, they get Lasix for the first time as a 3-year-old, and that can always be a good sign. You've got Gennaro Garcia winning at 15% with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. at 18%. There's a lot to like. They've got the shortest way around the racetrack. The muddy track is somewhat of an unknown. However, the breeding would suggest they are bred to handle it. Zoology hasn't produced much in the way of horses that have really run on a wet track thus far, but that Tomlinson number kind of jumps off the page at 401. Over 400 tells me that the Zumaha should absolutely love being on a wet track today. 8-5, as those are the two clear standouts on the board. But if you're looking for an upsetter in here, may I draw your attention to Peter's Dream, a 4-year-old filly by Storm's Eye, who has got 2 wins from 18 starts. Now, Storm's Eye is going to be 6-1 on the board, but also has more wins than both the top selections. This is a horse who finds a unique spot because they do have 2 victories facing a bunch of horses that ultimately have won. But Peter's Dream has been somewhat of an inconsistent sort. Sometimes he looks great, and other times not great at all. And last race, he didn't run poorly by any means. He took on open competition at the 12,500 ranks, and he does so again in here today. He's usually been able to find some spots against state-bred competition, but last time he showed somewhat of a new dimension. He did track, and he stayed on nicely. Now, in the past, he's had a lot of success on the lead. I think today he's going to have to sit just behind Pickle Shoes and try and push on by late. This is his 3rd start in the cycle, and usually that's the best one. He's been spaced nicely, given about 3 weeks between each race. So if there's a day that Peter's Dream is going to jump up and run a big race, it could be today on a sloppy main track. He's got 3 starts in the slop, 1 win and 1 second as well. I think there's some decent things to like about an upset chance in here with Peter's Dream at 7-1, who would look even juicier than that if you're kicking off the $1 minimum pick 4. A lot of people are going to key in on the 1 and the 6. You would love to go a different direction than the masses, and Peter's Dream could do exactly that for you. I've got the 6 on top, but certainly respect the 1 and the 5 as we head out for race 2 at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track for the second race. This sprint will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch the 2, I'm a Cookie Lover. Scratch the 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4. All main track cards, sloppy. 3 minutes to post. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card sloppy. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Zumaha. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Fawn Leibowitz coming up. Fawn Leibowitz has joined Zumaha. Joseph Bimmer with Sound the Siren. Two back. Jose Gutierrez now with Peter's Dream. Stand by at 6 furlongs. One more. Evan Roman with Pickle Shoes. The seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. And they're off. Even start. Fast start for Pickle Shoes. Dashing right into action for Evan Roman. Engaged toward the inside by Zumaha. And the red cap making her 3-year-old season a bow. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Zumaha has taken the top from Pickle Shoes, who now chases the pace. 2.5 to Peter's Dream, who's running third and now deep on this sloppy track toward the rail. Sound the Siren running second to last. And after 2.5 furlongs, Fawn Leibowitz is last to the Phillies quintet. The quarter for Zumaha. 22.34 seconds. They round the far turn. Zumaha being re-engaged by Pickle Shoes, who's on the outside for Evan Roman. And they're now neck and neck, making their way past the quarter pole. While 7 lengths clear from Peter's Dream on the far outside. Sound the Siren's been saving ground, and Fawn Leibowitz in the pink cap splits them. Into the stretch. Half mile 45.82 through the goo here at the shoe. And Pickle Shoes drifting off her line toward the inside is Zumaha, who's standing her ground for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the daughter of Omaha Beach. Zumaha. And Zumaha to beat Pickle Shoes by 2. Sound the Siren third, and Fawn Leibowitz finish fourth. One 11.67 seconds. Sloppy track out to the Phillies dash. 1:11.67 seconds unofficial. The order 1643. 1 Zumaha. 7 to 5 first. 6 Pickle Shoes. 1 to 2 second. 4 Sound the Siren. 29 to 1 odds third. And to 3 Fawn Leibowitz. 13 to 1 was fourth. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here on the daughter of Omaha Beach, first up in 2026. For Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables, it's a 7-5 win for Zumaha. The result of the second race is now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle 1, Zumaha with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Zumaha is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Omaha Beach out of Zoology by Animal Kingdom. For Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zumaha. Takes out her 3-year-old season bow on a sloppy track in 1:11.67 seconds official. 1-6 exacta returns $6.40. 50-cent trifecta, 164, $13.25. 7-1 the opening double, combining Crazy Sexy Cool with Zumaha, returned $34 even. The Philly Sprint, 2 was a non-runner, favorite second, 5 ran, 111.67. Number 7 Pickle Shoes was claimed for $12,500. Pickle Shoes claimed new owner Blanca Salazar. Trainer Tomas Medina claimed Pickle Shoes, ran second. 21 minutes away, race 3 of 9 on tap. Maiden Sprint, third race, scratch 1 Vedra. Number 1 Vedra has been scratched, 3 Crab Rangoon. The jockey will be Joseph Romero. Claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance, corrected weight, single bug, 115. Joseph Romero rides 3, the blue 3, Crab Rangoon. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, post time 3:11. And they're off. Even start, fast start for Pickle Shoes. Dashing right into action for Evan Roman. Engaged toward the inside by Zumaha. And the red cap making her 3-year-old season bow. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Zumaha has taken the top from Pickle Shoes, who now chases the pace. 2.5 to Peter's Dream, who's running third and out deep on this sloppy track toward the rail. Sound the Siren running second to last. And after 2.5 furlongs, Fawn Leibowitz is last of the Phillies quintet. The quarter for Zumaha, 22.34 seconds. They round the far turn. Zumaha being re-engaged by Pickle Shoes, who's on the outside for Evan Roman. And they're now neck and neck, making their way past the quarter pole. While 7 lengths clear from Peter's Dream on the far outside. Sound the Siren's been saving ground, and Fawn Leibowitz in the pink cap splits them. Into the stretch, half mile 45.82 through the goo here at the shoe. And Pickle Shoes drifting off her line toward the inside is Zumaha, who's standing her ground for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the daughter of Omaha Beach. Zumaha! And Zumaha to beat Pickle Shoes by 2. Sound the Siren third, and Fawn Leibowitz finish fourth.
Rope-a-dope this time. Rope-a-dope. The Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope. I exhaust and tire out my opponent like he did with George Foreman back in the day. Because the problem was last week, I went for the haymaker right away. Too early. Still, good selection, right? Finished third. Not a bad showing for the first edition of the haymaker. I mean, to keep the boxing theme going, I want to keep this on, but my hair is too pretty. It's just too pretty, isn't it? Okay, look at that now. Wow, who could do that? Who could pull that off? Race number 3, let's get to it, shall we? We shall. 5.5 furlong maiden claiming event, big scratch of Vedra. The one, that's a big scratch in this race. Let's get right to it. Yalorde. This is the haymaker for this week. The 6 horse. Biggest price in the morning line. All right, this horse, 3 starts for this filly. She showed a lot of speed at Gulfstream in her debut. And if you watch that replay, and you still have time. She led all the way between the 3/8 and the quarter pole, and then she spit the bit, as the racing cliches go. But she showed some talent, right? Then she came, the winner of that race got a decent figure, I thought, considering, again, she was a 2-year-old. It was last August at Gulfstream. Then she runs another race, doesn't break particularly well at the maiden 25 level. It was a pretty good race. 2-year-old maiden claimers, the winning buyer was 55, right? That's not bad. So then we don't see her for a while. We don't see her from October to May. Let's do the math together. November, December, January, February, March, April, 7 months. 7 months. And she comes back in a maiden special event on the turf at Horseshoe Indy, and she steadied early, down on the inside. The winner, La Puma, figure came back fairly strong. Oh, by the way, I'm all over the place. I know it. That race 2 back at Gulfstream, the runner-up won a maiden special the next start with a 54, and then crushed optional 35s with a 63. The company lines are very good for the 6. She's by Frosted. I think she wants dirt. She's second off the layoff. They didn't persevere at the end of that race May 13th because she was a beaten racehorse, so beaten lengths meant nothing. Now you drop in for 12.5. Giant drop. You're second off that 7-month layoff. You've shown speed in the past. You were kind of eased up late in that race. Michelle Elliott's barn has been good, just lots of seconds and thirds. Those are going to change the W's for a very good outfit. So Yalorde, the haymaker, and here's what I'm going to do. Here's the wager. 15 to win. You know me, I don't bet to place. I don't mess around. 15 to win on Yalorde. And I think the horse she has to beat is Earl's Lady with the scratch, with the omission, with the departure of the one Vedra. So how about this? Because Earl's Lady has speed also and got put away in the front end by a horse who was a very good winner at the maiden 12.5 level. The horse went gate to wire. The buyer came back 60. Par is 53 at this level. So I'm going to do a $10 box, 5-6, 15 to win on the 6. That's a $25 wager, and that'll be our knockout for race 3.
The horses stepping on to the stomping track here for the third race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A field of 6 in the maiden. Number 1, Vedra, has been scratched. Scratch the 1, Vedra from the race card. 3, Crab Rangoon, change of jockey to Joseph Romero. Claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug, 115. Joseph Romero rides here. The blue 3, Crab Rangoon. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. With less than 1 minute to post time, The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Micah Meeks with Baby Hello. First to take her position in the starting gate, Baby Hello. Alberto Burgos with Earl's Lady joins her. Crab Rangoon, Joseph Romero claims the 5 pounds. Now Border. Hannah Leahy won the maiden mile opener. Crazy Sexy Cool and Zumaha are first two winners. Jose Gutierrez with Yolorde. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Alex Achard with Muscle Mommy. She's been 6 times started in Kentucky. They're in the gate.
No shot.
They're off and sprinting. Baby Hello, right into action. Yolorde showing good speed. Here's Border with a quick engagement, and Muscle Mommy is in the red cap, right with the speed as they make their way toward the half-mile pole. Earl's Lady and Crab Rangoon trails the sextet here in the slop, and it's Border who's taking the lead up the inside for Hannah Leahy at the 3.5 from Yolorde, second on the outside by 5. Muscle Mommy is running in third as they round the far turn that way, 22.28 for the lead part. It's Border who spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole and is wide into a nearly 5-length advantage over Yolorde. On the outside, Muscle Mommy straightens away in third. Baby Hello in the maroon cap. Earl's Ladies raced wide, and Crab Rangoon is last. Top of the lane with Hannah Leahy. It's Border who carries a 3-length lead into the last from Baby Hello. Second and gamely up the rail for Micah Meeks. Baby Hello just reeled Border in. Baby Hello bounce home by 4. Second close as Crab Rangoon snatched it from Border at the finish. Muscle Mommy finished back in 4th. $104.76 after the maiden. 104.76 to Baby Hello. 5-2 first out to the maiden ranks. The blue 3. Crab Rangoon. Joseph Romero claims the 5 pounds. Outnods the 4 Border. 3-1 lost place late. There's 7 Muscle Mommy. 3-1 getting into the frame. Micah Meeks with the rail rally. For Nancy Veneer, Lyda Williamson, and the Brian Williamson stable. The daughter of Motown off the market, her 6th career start. Baby Hello, out to the maiden ranks today. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 2, Baby Hello with Micah Meeks. It's official. Baby Hello is a 3-year-old dark mare brown flea by Motown. Out of the dialed in mare, Hello Central. There's Lyda and Brian. Baby Hello racing for Nancy Veneer and breeder Lyda Williamson. Brian Williamson trains. She's off the mark. Baby Hello out to the Maiden fillies ranks. 2-3 exacta paid $35.60. 50-cent trifecta, $28.60. Border was third. 1-2 double and even, $46. Baby Hello capped off the first 50-cent pick 3 of the day. 3 and or 7 with the 1 with the 2. $19 even. Muscle Mommy ran 4th in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta. 2-3-4-7 paid out $19.53. 6 faced the starter. 104.76 over a sloppy track. 24 minutes away from the 4th of 9. Thursday post time to cap off the race week. Off tomorrow from 2:10. Maiden 3-year-old fillies dash ahead. Scratch 7 Candy Sprinkles. 7 Candy Sprinkles has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Next one starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. All main track card. If you're just joining, post time will be 3:43.
No shot.
They're off and sprinting. Baby Hello, right into action. Yolorde showing good speed. Here's Border with a quick engagement, and Muscle Mommy is in the red cap, right with the speed as they make their way toward the half-mile pole. Earl's Lady and Crab Rangoon trails the sextet here in the slop, and it's Border who's taking the lead up the inside for Hannah Leahy at the 3.5 from Yolorde, second on the outside by 5. Muscle Mommy is running in third as they round the far turn that way. 22.28 for the lead part. It's Border who spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole and is wide into a nearly 5-length advantage over Yolorde. On the outside, Muscle Mommy straightens away in third. Baby Hello in the maroon cap. Earl's Ladies raced wide, and Crab Rangoon is last. Top of the lane with Hannah Leahy. It's Border who carries a 3-length lead into the last. From Baby Hello, second and gamely up the rail for Micah Meeks. Baby Hello just reeled Border in. Baby Hello bounds home by 4. Second close as Crab Rangoon snatched it from Border.
Has never been a better time to be a part of the Indiana Bred program. If you have ever wanted to own a thoroughbred racehorse, now is the time. We have had so many good Indiana breds in the state. Just to name a few, Sir Bahi, Itoba sales graduate, has earned over $358,000. Corningstone has earned $979,000. And the average cost of a thoroughbred at our sale is $9,000. If you've ever thought you'd like to be a part of the Sport of Kings, go to itoba.com for more information or email info.itoba@gmail.com. Good luck.
Welcome back to the paddock, where we're just about approaching our late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Very proud that we offer the lowest takeout in the country for pick fives here at Horseshoe Indy. Don't forget about those low takeout pick fours and rolling daily doubles as well, 15%, which will begin in race 5 for the Itoba pick 4. But scratch number 7, Candy Sprinkles, out of this event. 6 furlongs in here as 3-year-old fillies go to the post looking for their first career victory. We've got some horses that ran on horse racing's biggest days exiting those races. So let's take a look at this field in here with that scratch of the outside runner. I'm not going to go to a horse who just ran on Kentucky Oaks Day, but I am going to go to Brad Cox and a homebred for Juddmont. Diamond, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be calling the shots for this 3-year-old Cantharos filly who has one lone start, and it was at Turfway Park. They were bet down to the 3-2 favorite, and broke a step slow. And at Turfway, if you break a step slow, it can be very challenging to come and have success. Now, the exit's somewhat of a live race. There was one winner out of that race, an Irish Lullaby, who did come back to impress in dazzling fashion April 26th. So somewhat of a live race, but was a disappointing result as a 3-2 favorite. But one thing I do know is Brad Cox is going to heat up, and when he does, they're likely to come in bunches. He's winning at 15% here locally, which is well below the national rate for him and his team at 27%. I think he's going to start racking up wins, and he's going to do so in clumps. And Diamond, despite breaking slow, has come back to train very well. Since then, trained consistently over at Keeneland. Fortunate to watch one of the works, and I was very impressed with how this horse is going. Can handle the dirt very well, and get some class relief as well from $100,000 maiden special weight down in here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where they're running for $44,000. So class relief, some experience under their belt, and with a cleaner break today, I think Diamond is the horse to beat. Currently favored at 4-5, but I do know a horse that was training incredibly well is this 4, and did run on the undercard of the Kentucky Oaks Day session. In fact, they went off in the 4th race on that Friday before the run for the Roses and ran in a live race. In fact, despite showing some talent on debut in the spring meet at Keeneland, went off at 16-1, showed a ton of speed, was ultimately dueled into submission. But for 6 furlongs, Rose of San Antonio ran huge, and I love the way she has turned out today. She is certainly full of herself. She exudes class. She's on the toes, on the muscle with that neck bowed, and I like the way this one's turned out. Picture perfect, and if there's a beauty contest, she would absolutely win it. We'll see if she not only wins the beauty contest, but wins race 4 in here. She's the speed of the speed. She's got back class. She's tested, and she brought 300,000 through the ring as well, being by Justify out of Scratch and Claw, who hasn't produced a ton of winners at a very high rate, but she does produce very well with early on in their careers, winning at 40% with first-time starters and 16% with 2-year-olds. So her being lightly raced is a good sign based on how Scratch and Claw and where she has produced her winners. I think she's not going to be at the maiden ranks for very long, but your upset alert is Let's Chance It. This is a 3-year-old filly by Chance-A-Lot who just has not lived up to the hypes. I know they were very high on this one when they were bet down to 2-1. Your second choice on debut in an off-turf event, showed good speed, did stay on in the lane. Since then, it's kind of been the same song and dance every time. Shows good speed, stays on okay, often waves the white flag. They've tried coming from off the pace. It hasn't really worked. But they do get drawn to the outside of the 2 favorites in here and the other 2 speeds. I think Let's Chance It is one you could take a look at for Aaron West. Sometimes when the bettors jump off, it's time for you to jump on. 8-1 on the board. But as we move along to the late fire 5, it is a scratch late in late fire 5. So we're going to go light in here. Back-to-back singles, singling Brad Cox right into our match race, and then we've got a trio of horses racing in race number 7. So single, hitting the all button in race number 6. That race will have fantastic betting opportunities, as I truly believe any of the 8 horses remaining in race 6 can absolutely win. But we're going light, so if you want to play this for a couple of dollars, maybe turn that 50 cents into a $2 increment, certainly recommend you do so. The 3 and the 4 battling it out for favoritism right now, but can Let's Chance It finally live up to the expectations? We're set to find out 5 minutes away from race 4.
Maiden 3-year-old fillies called Postford now for the fourth race of 9 on an all main track card. Main track remains labeled sloppy. Here's 6 to run. Number 7, Candy Sprinkles, has been scratched. Scratch the 7, Candy Sprinkles from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Sloppy track, 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden 3-year-old fillies dash. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5 on an all main track card sloppy. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Declan Cannon with Mo Biscuit. Alex Ishard, Rose of San Antone. Has joined Mo Biscuit. Fernando Veta Cruz with Let's Chance It drew 5. Evan Roman. CV Holly's a newcomer. Right now 7-5 on Diamond. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has a win on the card. Here's Diamond. She was third on Turfway Park all-weather debut, so stand by at 6 furlong sloppy track. One more. Alexander Crispin Classic Host like CV Holly, both debut. 38-1 on Classic Host. Here in the final seconds before start. All in line. Ready now. And they're off. Rose of San Antone was sharp away for Alex Ishard. Good speed from the newcomer. CV Holly in the orange cap, and Mo Biscuit put right in the race by Declan Cannon. It's Mo Biscuit and CV Holly. They've locked horns for the run to the half-mile pole, with Rose of San Antone, after breaking lightning quick, tracking them from third. Diamond in the green with a pink sash and cap now through into fourth from Let's Chant It, who's fifth at the 3.5. And Classic Coast has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.13 seconds through the showers here at the shoe. They round the far turn. And here comes Rose of San Antone outside of Mo Biscuit, who just leads on the edge of the quarter pole at 16-1. And Diamond is a close third. Let's Chance It's in a purple cap on the front side as Rose of San Antone leads these maiden 3-year-old fillies into the stretch with Alex Ishard. Rose of San Antone, 45.81 for the second part, and she slipped away. Rose of San Antone, 6 lengths in front. Coming past the 16th from Diamond with Let's Chant It. Mo Biscuit has dropped away. Rose of San Antone, the daughter of Justify and Scratch and Claw. Rose of San Antone won by 6 sharp lengths from Diamond. Let's Chance It third, and Mo Biscuit finished fourth. One 10.39 over a sloppy track. 4-3-5-1-4. Rose of San Antone. 3-5 first. 3 Diamond. 2-1. There she is in the Juddmonte colors. At 4-1, number 5. Let's Chance It third. They space the others. 16-1. Here's Mo Biscuit. The red one getting into the frame. 110.39. Alex Ishard. Daughter Justify. John Innes for Yellow Rose Stable of John W. Bellinger. It's Rose of San Antone at 3-5. She sails out to the maiden filly ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, it'll be number 4, Rose of San Antone with Alex Achard. Rose of San Antone, 3-year-old dark bear, brown filly by Justify, and a scratch and claw by Tappet. John Amos trains for John W. Bellinger's Yellow Rose Stable LLC. She was bred in Kentucky by Liberty Road Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rose of San Antone. The third time was the charm. 110.39 for a maiden filly sprint win. Sloppy track. It's official. Fourth ring exacta paid $7.20. 50-cent trifecta, $3.40. Let's Chance It was third. 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4, capped off by Rose of San Antone. Paid $13.15. The 7 was a non-starter. 2-4 double 1860. Mo Biscuit fourth. For the 10-cent superfecta, it's 4-3-5-1 coming back $1.32. 7 was a non-runner in the maiden. Favorite first. 6 ran. Sloppy track 110.39 through the showers. 22 minutes away. Race 5, 1 of 2. Off the Caesars course. It's been a wet week here in town. Race 5 on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1 Polka Polenta, 2 Dream on Stormy, 4 Cavatelli. Scratch 6 Bijou Baby, 7 Rapido Rosa, and the 8 Razzle Red. You can bet to win. Starts another rolling double, pick 3, and this the first leg of the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. There's a jockey change for one of the two. 3 Gigi's World will be ridden by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Already on the Wednesday score sheet, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on 3 Gigi's World. Amir Mendoza claims the 5 pounds. He's on the other 3-time winner, the 5 What's to Do. The blue 3, a green 5 face off at 414. Ready now? And they're off. Rose of San Antone was sharp away for Alex Achard. Good speed from the newcomer. C.V. Holly in the orange cap, and Mo Biscuit put right in the race by Declan Cannon. It's Mo Biscuit and C.V. Holly. They've locked horns for the run to the half-mile pole with Rose of San Antone after breaking lightning quick, tracking them from third. Diamond in the green with a pink sash and cap now through into fourth from Let's Chant It, who's fifth at the 3.5. And Classic Coast has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.13 seconds through the showers here at the shoe. They round the far turn. And here comes Rose of San Antone outside of Bo Biscuit, who just leads on the edge of the quarter pole at 16-1. And Diamond is a close third. Let's Chance It's in a purple cap on the front side as Rose of San Antone leads these maiden 3-year-old fillies into the stretch with Alex Achard. Rose of San Antone, 45.81 for the second part, and she slipped away. Rose of San Antone, 6 lengths in front, coming past the 16th from Diamond with Let's Chant It. Mo Biscuit has dropped away. Rose of San Antone, the daughter of Justify and Scratch and Claw. Rose of San Antone won by 6 sharp lengths from Diamond. Let's Chance It third, and Mo Biscuit finished fourth. Ready?
We have some fun events coming up shortly here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I wanted to take a second just to remind you that we do have our Memorial Day racing coming up. Make plans to spend more Memorial Day with us here if you are going to be in town. It's a really fun day. Hopefully we can have some great weather. It's going to be Monday, May 25th. First post is noon. We're going to have the duck toss. I'm going to do t-shirt toss. I'm sure we'll do fun games with G-Note. We're going to just have a lot of fun in the winner circle. I know kids are off that day. Bring them out. Have some fun with us. We're also going to have our senior leadership team character race out of the starting gate. Let's see if our vice president, Mr. Trent McIntosh, can defend his title. And then also coming up, we have some other dates. We have Empire of Hope on June 6th, but we do have Silks and Roses coming up June 13th, which is a very big event. Super excited about it. Gonna have Alexa Zepp here from AVR to hang out. We've got Louis Vuitton purses to give away. I saw the golf clubs and the purses in Eric's office, you guys. They're so nice. Ladies clubs, lots of fun giveaways. It's an elevated event for ladies, and it's our nighttime racing program, the only one of 2026, beginning at 5:10. We're gonna have a chocolate station, jewelry station, flower cart, massage chairs, inflatable, bring the kids for face painting. We're gonna have contests. And we are also going to auction off one of our jockey statues. All the funds will go to Indiana Women in Need. Make your reservations now by calling 421-8801. That's 317-421-8801. Good luck. Seven minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I should have known when I was talking to my AV guys and they weren't listening that the mic wasn't on. You guys, FBG is going to be sending in a ticket tomorrow for the pick 4. Jimmy Mac's going to be here. I'm off on mom duties, but it is going to be a really fun day with the boys tomorrow. So be sure to tune in. All of my little minion boys, no, just kidding. All my men will be taking care of things tomorrow. Jimmy Mack, John G. Dooley, FBG Dan, Mr. B, and also AI Allen will make an appearance. So tomorrow going to be a good day. I know we only have 2 horses, so let's talk about the sequence a little bit of the late Itoba pick 4. Indiana thoroughbred owners and breeders have sponsored our pick 4 here today. Just the couple that are left, let's talk about. Good old match race here. It's a starter optional claiming for 20 and Gigi's World. The 3 is ridden by Marcelino Pedroza. Mike Evans trains this one. She really, out of the 2 of them, she's got the better speed figures for sure. Recent speed figure of 73. The 5th, What's to Do, Amir Mendoza. He's got here and he's been riding really well. So this is going to be fun. Amir versus Marcelino, Gigi's World and What's to Do. Amir, who you see walking, is trained by the very, very successful John Horan the last couple of years. He's been doing really well. I don't know, this horse has been so close in these last races at Oaklawn. Seems to really like where it was at Oaklawn. They're coming out to the track. Like I said, this is the start of the late $1 pick 4. The next race, we didn't have any scratches. 7's short, but 8 looks good too. I think it's got a pretty good shot of paying well. Good luck.
Here they come. Gigi's World and What's to Do stepping onto the track. The 5th race is off the turf. This will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards for the both of them. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, and then number 8. There's Marcelino Pedroza Jr. already on the Wednesday score sheet. All main track card. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides the first of the 2 3-time winners. There's the blue 3, Gigi's World. Amir Mendoza claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. He's on the other Kentucky bred mare. There she is, the green 5. What's to Do on a sloppy track. Win double, pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Gigi's World, What's to Do, due at the gate in 3 minutes' time. Gigi's World and What's to Do are approaching the starting gate. Gigi's World and What's to Do have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Gigi's World. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Wednesday score sheet, and one more. What's to Do? Amir Mendoza claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. We've had a sloppy track since kickoff. It's 102 off the Caesars course. Gigi's World and What's to Do set. Gigi's World breaks on top of What's to Do. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Gigi's World in a black cap and What's to Do and the white silks. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gigi's World just leans at the inside as Amir Mendoza has What's to Do right up there with Gigi's World. Gigi's World and What's to Do at the 6.5 as these Kentucky bred mares go to the back of this sloppy track. Gigi's World, What's to Do, and they are the two here at the shoe. The opening quarter in 22.80 seconds. It's What's to Do racing outside of Gigi's World as they go up the back of the track. Gigi's World, the daughter of World of Trouble. And on the outside, the 7-year-old mare, What's to Do, as they make their way past the half-mile pole, still nose to nose. And Gigi's World is being niggled along. Gigi's World at the inside, and Amir Mendoza and What's to Do. They continue this confrontation in a match race of 2026. Half mile, 45.97 seconds. Gigi's World, What's to Do, both 3-time winners. And they make their way toward the quarter pole. Gigi's World has an advantage for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. What's to Do, starting to wilt under pressure for Amir Mendoza. Gigi's World spins them in. Gigi's World getting left-handed reminders, slightly shifting off her line while under pressure, but she's kicked away from What's to Do. Gigi's World now has amassed a 5-length advantage over What's to Do second, and not being persevered with late by Amir Mendoza. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gigi's World has the lead. .145.31, Gigi's World has beaten What's to Do. 145.31. Make it a double on the card for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here for Michael Evans II, World of Trouble mare, Gigi's World over What's to Do. It's the Blue 3 in the 5th of the day. 2 in it. 3-5, Gigi's World wants to do its official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the blue 3, Gigi's World. A double on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gigi's World is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by World of Trouble. How about Gigi Jean by Temple City? She's now a 4-time winner. Michael Evans II trains for Sheltui Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the match race winner, Gigi's World. $2.80 to win on Gigi's World. Beats the other Kentucky bred mare. 4-3 double paid $6.20. The $1 early pick 4, $67.10. Pick 3 capped off by Gigi's World, $8.40, and the 50-cent early pick 5 paid $94.35. Gigi's World over What's to Do, 145.31. 23 minutes away, race 6 is next on the docket. Thursday post time 2:10 to wrap up the race week. No live racing here Friday nor over the holiday weekend. Monday card, hope you can join us for Memorial Day racing here in town from noon. 6th race in the sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. 3 Coyote Justice plus 2 pounds. Exact the trifecta superfecta. Here the 10-cent pentafecta featured. Double pick 3 post time will be at 4:45. New set. Gigi's World breaks on top of What's to Do. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Gigi's World in a black cap and What's to Do and the white silks. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Gigi's World just leans at the inside as Amir Mendoza has What's to Do right up there with Gigi's World. Gigi's World and What's to Do at the 6.5 as these Kentucky bred mares go to the back of this sloppy track. Gigi's World, What's to Do, and they are the 2 here at the shoe. The opening quarter in 22.80 seconds. It's What's to Do racing outside of Gigi's World as they go up the back of the track. Gigi's World, the daughter of World of Trouble. And on the outside, the 7-year-old mare, What's to Do, as they make their way past the half-mile pole, still nose to nose. And Gigi's World is being niggled along. Gigi's World at the inside and Amir Mendoza and What's to Do. They continue this confrontation in a match race of 2026. Half mile, 45.97 seconds. Gigi's World, What's to Do, both 3-time winners. And they make their way toward the quarter pole. Gigi's World has an advantage for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. What's to Do, starting to wilt under pressure for Amir Mendoza. Gigi's World spins them in. Gigi's World getting left-handed reminders, slightly shifting off her line while under pressure, but she's kicked away from What's to Do. Gigi's World now has amassed a 5-length advantage over What's to Do second and not being persevered with late by Amir Mendoza. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Gigi's World has the lead. New set. And on this Wednesday afternoon, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, taking a moment to wish Greg Berger very happy birthday from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On this all-main track card, Wednesday racing here at the Shoe, happy birthday to Greg Berger. Have a great one, Greg.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Welcome back to a rainy Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 10 minutes away from race 6. No scratches or changes, and in my opinion, the best betting race on the entire card comes right now. Kicks off today's late pick 3, featuring all of our final thoroughbred races. The beautiful and talented Martha will take you through the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a very competitive 330-yard sprint. But let's take a look at this 5.5 furlong dash, the feature of the day, with us being off the turf for the final 2 races in 7 and 8. Let's take a look at this field. I happen to go long shot hunting in here with Q's Got Class. This is a horse that absolutely was dominant at second asking when they were bet down below even money. The only time Marcelino Pedroza Jr. was aboard was a 6-length victory in which an 11-horse field, they broke well, tracked in the 2-path, and ultimately repelled a fresh challenger at the top of the lane and opened up at will. It was a race in which that it was very impressive. On debut, they didn't take much love, but they did run into what was maybe the most live maiden special weight event we had of the 2025 season with Unattainable Love, Mr. Sledgehammer. There was numerous winners out of that race. And after that, they tried a stakes race, $100,000 stakes race on closing day, showed speed, didn't show much finish. They broke from the outside post. Their hand was really forced back in the racing box when they got drawn to the very outside, stretching out for the first time. They were wide. They were dueling way too fast. Since then, gelded, new Lasix this year for Q's Got Class. I think there's certainly upside, and if he runs back to what he did on October 25th, he's shown a ton of talent. I think he's a live long shot in here. 5-1 right now off that 12-1 morning line, but a horse that has recency and a recency edge over the top selection is Silver Scion. Another horse who didn't run all that well, did run all that well on debut, won by 9 lengths on debut, and then came back in the Crown Ambassador Stakes and kind of had a little bit of a rank run, was a little bit unhappy. They bore out at the start, kind of into other runners, and then ultimately were forced to track behind Mr. T. And Mr. T is an Indiana bred with a certain upside. Just ran in a graded stakes at Keeneland as well. I think Silver Scion deserves a look in here at 5-2, a good-looking gray that we should just acknowledge how beautiful this one looks down here in the walking ring. Wow. Silver Scion is a good-looking animal for Tony Cunningham and Joe Ramos, but going to have to deal with our jalapeno. This is the unknown in here. The 3-year-old who ran in 2 5-furlong sprints last year with Lasix for the first time. Today, the mare was an Ohio bred who won 5 races, including multiple stakes victories. There's elite breeding with this one, with the stakes-winning mare Tango Run by Skylord. Tried the maiden special weight 2 times, and in fact has never been out of the exacta. On debut, was bet down to favoritism over my top selection, Q's Got Class. Had to chase that one all the way home, and then went off favored at odds on the dollar back on July 29th. Now, it's not ideal that you break your maiden July 29th and you never make it back to the races. That's clear. Hopefully, things have gone in the right direction over the winter months for our jalapeno. Would have loved to see them come back against winners, but they never made it back to the track. You can look at that one of 2 ways. Something went amiss, or just very patient with an animal that they hope has good things to come in the future. They come in with Lasix. Evan Roman is going to be aboard, as he was in both career starts, and I like that this animal comes in fresh and was bet down on debut. So someone thought this one could run at first asking, favored over a nice chestnut in Q's Got Class on debut, and then bet right back in a winning effort. This horse has always taken love. Now, if you're looking at those will pays and whatnot, and you're looking at the pools, not taking a ton of action in here, it is asking an awful lot, but there's certainly upside in an overlay like our jalapeno. But I'm going to try a long shot. Q's Got Class. It's the feature race of the day. It may be a little bit rainy here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but there's still plenty of value. Our current favorite right now is Unbridled Intent. Luis Contreras, Bob Gorham. They're having themselves an excellent week. We'll see if that continues 6 minutes away from race 6.
The horses stepping onto the track. It remains labeled sloppy here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a field of 9. Sprint feature of the day. No scratches. All 9 run. No jockey changes. 3 Coyote Justice and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. First time today, the 10-cent Grand High Five. Pentafecta wager intact. Double pick 3. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jose Gutierrez with Imminent Forecast. Now Q's Got Class. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. There's a couple of wins on the card. It's an all main track card today. Sloppy. Rodney Prescott with Luna Diva. Luna Diva, she's taken her position. Joe Ramos with Silver Scion. Joseph Romero with Coyote Justice. Fernando de la Cruz with Gunzo. Now Luis Contreras, Unbridled Intent, drew 8. Couple to the back. Evan Roman, Our Jalapeno. Twice started here last season as a juvenile. Our Jalapeno making his 3-year-old seasonal bow here on the wet track. 14-1 on Our Jalapeno. Last to join up, Alberto Burgos with Star Promise. Tiana Richardville won the first of the day. All in line. And they're off. And starter Oscar Quiroz caught them in a nice line out. Fast away is Imminent Forecast from the rail for Jose Gutierrez. Straight to the front is Imminent Forecast with the mare. Luna Diva now pursuing the pace past the half-mile pole. First run of 2026 for Q's Got Class in the red cap, and farther out Unbridled Intent as they stack up at the 3.5. Early break to Silver Scion, who's back in 5th, with Star Promise running in 6th. Toward the inside, Gunzo in a green cap, looking to improve position from 8th. The trailers are Our Jalapeno, and Coyote Justice has dropped back to 9th. The quarter was 22.27 seconds as these leaders splash past the quarter pole. And here's Unbridled Intent up to Imminent Forecast as they straighten, with Q's Got Class running in 3rd. Coming down toward the final furlong, Luna Diva with the rail. The half was 2 ticks over 45. Imminent Forecast in the clutches of Unbridled Intent. On the outside for Luis Contreras, Unbridled Intent is coming away from Imminent Forecast. Unbridled Intent kept to the task and finishes on top from a game Imminent Forecast. Gunzo gained 3rd, then Star Promise and Q's Got Class flattened. .104.43 after the State Bred Sprint. 8 Unbridled Intent and 1 Imminent Forecast. The judges calling for a photo after it. 30-1 on 7. Gunzo 3rd, closer for 4th. Q's Got Class over Star Promise 4th and 5th. Our jalapeno silver scion followed. It's 81759. 8 unbridled intent. 3-2 first over 1 imminent forecast. 5-1 second. Number 7 Gunzo. 30-1 getting into the trifecta. 5 Q's got class. 9-2 fourth, and the 9 Star Promise was fifth. 104.43. So it's gone to the favorite. Luis Contreras for Bob Gorham and Marion F. Gorham Revocable Trust. Unbridled intent. 3-2 at the off. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Unbridled Intent with Luis Contreras. Unbridled Intent is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Unbridled Express. Out of Mahama by Tisno. Bob Gorham trains for Marion F. Gorham Revocable Trust. Unbridled Intent was a $15,000 Indiana Yearling Fall 2024 by Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Intent. 8-1 exacta, $23.40. 50-cent trifecta paid $86.50. 3-8 double, $13.80. Unbridled Intent capped off a pick 3 featured on races 4, 5, and 6. 50-cent pick 3 paid out $5.15. Q's got class making his first run of the year. Gets into the frame. 10-cent superfecta of 8-1-7-5 paid $101.30. Star Promise was fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta featured on the Grand High 5. It's 8-1-7-5-9. The Grand High 5 paid $596.14. The top 5. In the State Bred Sprint, favorite, first. All 9 ran 104.43 after the running of race 6. Race 7, one of the two taken off that soggy Caesars course. Sloppy track. Race 7 on the main at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Vulcan's Boots. The 2, Aguila Negra. Take out 3, Candy King Crane. Scratch 5, Jack Rabbit. 6, Kickabuck. Take out the 7, Hyperbolize. 8, JR Sweet Feet. Scratch 9, Papiamente. 10, Come Out Tonight. And the 11, Jujubee. No place, no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta. Win bets. This starts the $5 last call. Late thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9 still featured. Scratch again 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, the 9, Papiamento, 10, and the gray 11. Post time 5:16. In addition to those scratches, also scratch the MTO 14 Weaponized and 15 Tis Freedom. 12 Fracture runs. The MTO 13 Poetic Words also in. The starters are the 4, 12, and 13. 4, 12, and 13 will be the 3. All in line. And they're off. And starter Oscar Quiroz caught them in a nice line out. Fast away is imminent forecast from the rail for Jose Gutierrez. Straight to the front is imminent forecast with the mare. Luna Diva now pursuing the pace past the half-mile pole. First run of 2026 for Q's Got Class in the red cap, and farther out Unbridled Intent as they stack up at the 3.5. Early break to Silver Scion, who's back in 5th, with Star Promise running in 6th. Toward the inside, Gunzo in a green cap, looking to improve position from 8th. The trailers are Our Jalapeno, and Coyote Justice has dropped back to 9th. The quarter was 22.27 seconds as these leaders splash past the quarter pole. And here's Unbridled Intent up to imminent forecast as they straighten, with Q's Got Class running in 3rd. Coming down toward the final furlong, Luna Diva with the rail. The half was 2 ticks over 45. Imminent forecast in the clutches of Unbridled Intent. On the outside for Luis Contreras, Unbridled Intent is coming away from imminent forecast. Unbridled Intent kept to the task and finishes on top from a game imminent forecast. Gunzo gained 3rd, then Star Promise and Q's all in line. Stolen Power, Fracture, and Poetic Words stepping onto the sloppy track here to contest race 7. It's 1 of 2 taken off the turf course, main track sloppy. Here at 1 mile and 70 yards. Recapping, scratch 1, Vulcan's Boots, 2, Aguila Negra, 3, Candy King Crane. Take out 5, Jackrabbit, 6, Kickabuck. The 7, Hyperbolize. Scratch 8, JR Sweet Feet. The 9, Papiamento. Take out 10, Come Out Tonight, 11, Juju B. Scratch MTO 14, Weaponized, and 15, Tis Freedom. No place, no show, no trifecta, nor superfecta wagers. You can bet to win. This starts the $5 last call, thoroughbred double, final pick 3 of a 9-race day. Sloppy track. There's Alex Ashard. Stolen Power faces Fracture and Poetic Words in just 2 minutes' time. There's Fracture right now, a 4-5 favorite with Gerardo Corrales running for his connections here on a sloppy track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Three to 5 on Fracture, 9 to 5 Stolen Power, and 2 to 1 on the MTO Poetic Words. Less than a minute. Stolen Power, Fracture, and Poetic Words approaching the gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. They've arrived at the gate. It is now post time. Stolen Power will be first to the 3 at 1 mile and 70 yards. Alex Achard on the Wednesday score sheet. Now Gerardo Corrales with Fracture. Up comes the son of Uncle Mo on a sloppy track. 3-5 on Fracture. Now 2-1. Stolen Power and Poetic Words. One more, Irving Moncada with Poetic Words. Runs as a main track only for Michelle Elliott. Sloppy track. Set.
Locked up.
Stolen Power, Fracture in the light blue, and Poetic Words away. So toward the inside, it's Stolen Power, who just has the early speed to lead Fracture. And on the outside, Poetic Words in a green cap as they line up around the first turn. For Alex Achard, it's Stolen Power, who's the overall leader, now at the 6.5. Gerardo Corrales has Fracture right up there with Stolen Power. Won't be an easy early lead as Fracture now asserts and takes it to nearest the inside Stolen Power and into the hands of Irving Moncada. Main track only entered Poetic Words trails the Kentucky bred trio as they go up the back of this sloppy track. Fracture's in the middle. Fracture is fractionally in front of Stolen Power, holding that position with the wet track rail, and 3 deep is Poetic Words for the run past the half-mile pole, 23.54 for the lead part. Fracture, Stolen Power, and Poetic Words. Inside a half-mile to go, all 3 in search of a second career win. Half-mile 47.40. Fracture just leads. Around the far turn, Fracture, Stolen Power, and Alex Achard riding for a Wednesday double, and it's Stolen Power who's retaken the lead from Fracture, who tries to kick with Stolen Power as they come past the quarter pole. And Poetic Words has been left back in third after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 11.79 seconds, here they come. Fracture and Stolen Power. And these two square off. 1 furlong to go. Poetic Words is back in third. Alex Achard and Stolen Power. Gerardo Corrales and Fracture trying to lean in on nearest the inside. Stolen Power. Fracture and Stolen Power. It's a bobber. Poetic Words well beaten in third. Stolen Power dug his heels in to Fracture. Up to the judges. $141.49 win photo. Stolen Power, Fracture, Bobber. MTO Poetic Words, last of 3. Here it is. Stolen Power would be a double for Alex Achard. Stolen Power. Got a great bob. Fracture, the son of Uncle Mo, was right there. 6-5 Stolen Power. 4-5 was Fracture. 3-1 Poetic Words trailed them home. Stolen Power, the yellow 4, beats the lime 12 and the brown 13. Stolen Power over Fracture and Poetic Words. Double on the day for Alex Achard. Here for Colby Williams and MMG Consulting Corp. It's Stolen Power. Got a good bob. Stolen Power, Fracture, and Poetic Words, official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the number 4 Stolen Power running double for Alex Achard. Stolen Power is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Higher Power. Out of the Giants Causeway mare, Celtic Tigress. Colby Williams trains for Michael Getz's MMG Consulting Corp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Stolen Power, outnods Fracture at the finish. $4.60 to win on Stolen Power. 50-cent pick 3 capped off by Stolen Power, $8.55. No place, no show. 412 Exacta, that was featured. $6.40, 8-4 double, $22.40. Race 8 caps off the $5 last call double. In the next, scratch the 2 Southwick, 6 Unattainable Love, and the 8 Gravy. There'll be no Pentafecta. Scratch from the Sprint, the 2-6, and the Pink 8. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our final double featured in the 9th. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 330, they'll splash. Sloppy track with a bit of a tailwind. In the 9th, scratch the 7 Tequila. Number 7 Tequila has been scratched. 3 Rock Hard Love, the jockey Giovanni Flores Munoz. Giovanni Flores Munoz on 3 Rock Hard Love. The 5 Outlaw Woman is 4 over. Exacta, Trifecta, and the Superfecta will be featured on the 9th. There's no quarter horse Pentafecta. 9th race, scratch the QH Pentafecta in the finale. Post time for the Sprint, 5:49. Stolen Power, Fracture in the light blue, and Poetic Words away. So toward the inside, it's Stolen Power, who just has the early speed to lead Fracture, and on the outside, Poetic Words in a green cap as they line up around the first turn. For Alex Achard, it's Stolen Power, who's the overall leader, now at the 6.5. Gerardo Corrales has Fracture right up there with Stolen Power. Won't be an easy early lead as Fracture now asserts and takes it to nearest the inside Stolen Power and onto the hands of Irving Moncada. Main track only entered. Poetic Words trails the Kentucky bred trio as they go up the back of this sloppy track. Fracture's in the middle. Fracture is fractionally in front of Stolen Power, holding that position with the wet track rail, and 3 deep is Poetic Words for the run past the half-mile pole. 23.54 for the lead part. Fracture, Stolen Power, and Poetic Words. Inside a half mile to go, all 3 in search of a second career win. Half mile 47.40. Fracture just leads. Around the far turn, Fracture, Stolen Power, and Alex Ashard running for a Wednesday double. And it's Stolen Power who's retaken the lead from Fracture, who tries to kick with Stolen Power as they come past the quarter pole. And Poetic Words has been left back in third after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 11.79 seconds, here they come. Fracture and Stolen Power. And these two square off. 1 furlong to go. Poetic Words is back in third. Alex Ashard and Stolen Power. Gerardo Corrales and Fracture trying to lean in on nearest the inside. Stolen Power. Fracture and Stolen Power. It's a bobber. Poetic Words well beaten in third.
We are 9 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got an allowance. It's our Indiana breds, and it's 3-year-olds and up. Obviously, we have a few scratches of the 2, 6, and 8, but I'm going to go with 3, 1, 5 here in this race. Man, is this track fast. Have you guys been watching the times? I helped Craig from Eckler Base call the match race, and wow, the times were good. So speed, definitely what you should probably be betting in here. Not a whole ton of speed in here. There is some of the inside. Here's how I saw this playing out. I thought it was going to rain a little bit today and then quit. It's pretty much been raining off and on all day. But Silver Sterling has somewhat dirt form, just didn't finish in the money, but she has ran on an off track once before. I'm so sorry. He is a 5-year-old gelding trained by Mr. Tony Cunningham, and he's got Josh Morales aboard. If you look past that first try, he hadn't been worse than 3rd and 4, going all the way back to September of last year. His first out was on April 8th, and he got second by half a length. It was a really nice debut, honestly. He even got bumped a little bit at the beginning. And then if you also look at his start, I mean, he's got early speed, and honestly, it has been. Whoever fights for that lead, it has been holding on. So hopefully he can get up there and get going, because my next horse kind of likes to set off the pace. The 5-1 Jose Gutierrez is aboard for Mr. John Heron. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Sahara Sky, and he's making his 4th lifetime start. He has a 1st and a 3rd to his credit. This horse won by almost 7 last time, with a broken crop as well. I forgot about that when I was looking at that this morning. That was impressive. Obviously, this sweat track is going to be a little bit of a question mark with him, but you got to try it sometime. You never know. But Infinite Speed, he ran against Mitchell's Joy, came back to win. Infinite Speed is the 5 and exited that race on April 8th, where he was 3rd. It was by many. He was kind of a best of the rest after Infinite Speed. So honestly, the 5 it's 3-2, and yes, I get why it's 3-2. Beat my 1 last time. However, we've got a completely different situation today. I do like the 5, especially with the kind of almost patient way this horse can rate. I mean, it goes to lead, it can set off the pace, but definitely its best races have been when it's been on the lead, the 2nd by a neck. It was in the lead a length and a half going into the stretch, and then ended up getting beaten a neck by Dahmer, who I love, by the way. And then April 8th debut, won by 9. So I get it, but this is an off track. He's never ran it before. Silver Sterling at least has had a little bit of moisture in the track. One you got to watch, who's a mutter, is the 7-1 Parker. I just don't think that his numbers really are up there with some of the others in here. 6 minutes to race 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the final thoroughbred race, but please stick around, because Martha is going to go over that 9th race for you. And she is the most talented quarter horse lady in all the land. It's a 3-year-old up allowance event after this. But good luck in the 8th. I am going to go here with the 3 on top. Silver Sterling, good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the 8th race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs. Infield at 6. Scratch the 2, Southwick. The 6, Unattainable Love. And the 8, Gravy. There'll be no Pentafecta featured here. Scratch the 10-cent Grand High 5. No Pentafecta, scratch 2, 6, and 8 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here we start the final double of the day. Once again, the 9th closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 3:30. Sloppy track, Tailwind. 9th race, scratch the 7, Tequila. Number 7, Tequila has been scratched. 3, Rock Hard Love. The jockey Giovanni Flores Munoz rides the 3, Rock Hard Love. 5, Outlaw Woman, add 4 pounds to the weight. Sloppy track, 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time on this sloppy track for a state bred sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jose Gutierrez, Fool's Jester. First of the 6 loaded. Riding Prescott with infinite speed has joined Fool's Jester. Now Joshua Morales with Silver Sterling. Silver Sterling went in well. Joseph Romero with Parker coming up. Amir Mendoza, What Now Daddy, like Fool's Jester. Both were John Harron. And one more, Simon Bermudez with Mama's Wish. He's had a couple of starts here this year. They're on my mind. And they're off. What Now Daddy, Silver Sterling with an early push, and to the inside is Fool's Jester with the red blinkers and infinite speed, tossing that purple cap into the ring as they battle on this sloppy track past the half-mile pole where Silver Sterling is just the leader. We trail back to Parker and Mama's Wish. Silver Sterling engaged up the inside by Fool's Jester as they round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Infinite Speed is racing outside of What Now Daddy. The quarter 22.43 seconds. Silver Sterling. For Josh Morales, Silver Sterling just leads. Fool's Jester, who's right there toward the inside for Jose Gutierrez. Here come the Hoosiers. Then Infinite Speed with toward the inside. What Now Daddy? Mama's Wish tries to unwind on the far outside, and Parker coming down toward the final furlong. These two, Silver Sterling racing outside of Fool's Jester. Fool's Jester with determination for Jose Gutierrez has turned back Silver Sterling's bid. Fool's Jester sailing home in the slop from Silver Sterling by 3.5. Parker was third and Mama's Wish finished fourth. .104.42 through the goo here at the shoe. Unofficial after the state bred sprint, it's 137 on the turquoise 9. 1 Fool's Jester, 5-2 first. 3 Silver Sterling, even money, was the runner-up. 7 Parker, 20-1 third. And 9 Mama's Wish was fourth. There was no Pentafecta featured. Jose Gutierrez, another mead win for John Harron. Fool's Jester at 5-2 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the number 1, Fool's Jester with Jose Gutierrez. Fool's Jester is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Sahara Sky. Out of Text and Ride by Dr. Large. For John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fool's Jester. The State Bred Sprint is official. 1379 confirmed. 1-3 exacta $13.20. The 10-cent superfecta paid $16.95. Mama's Wish was 4th. 50-cent trifecta 137 paid $26.30. 4 and 1 for the $5 last call thoroughbred double, $88.50. Fool's Jester capped off a 50-cent pick 3, covered races 6, 7, 8. 8 with the 4 with the 1, Fool's Jester, returned $28.20. The $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba, $94.60. Cheers to the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association. They sponsor the late pick 4 daily. 50-cent late fire 5, 5 of 5, $55.75. 104.42. 17 minutes away from the last of the day. Quarter horse dash over the 330. Sloppy track, bit of a tailwind. Scratch the 7, Tequila. Number 7, Tequila has been scratched. 3, Rock Hard Love, the jockey Giovanni Flores Munoz. Giovanni Flores Munoz rides the 3, Rock Hard Love. 5, Outlaw Woman is 4 over. Exacta trifecta, the 10-cent superfecta. There'll be no quarter horse pentafecta featured today. Sloppy track post time as advertised at 6:15.
Results are in for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Congratulations to today's winner, Greg Hudspeth, second place Melba Johnson, and third place Amy Naparu. Please stop by the first floor OTB counter to claim your prize. Thanks for playing in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors contest.
And they're off. What now, Daddy? Silver Sterling with an early push, and to the inside is Fool's Jester with the red blinkers and Infinite Speed, tossing that purple cap into the ring as they battle on this sloppy track past the half-mile pole where Silver Sterling is just the leader. We trail back to Parker and Mama's Wish. Silver Sterling engaged up the inside by Fool's Jester as they round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Infinite Speed is racing outside of What Now, Daddy? The quarter 22.43 seconds. Silver Sterling. For Josh Morales, Silver Sterling just leads. Fool's Jester, who's right there toward the inside for Jose Gutierrez. Here come the Hoosiers. Then Infinite Speed with toward the inside. What Now, Daddy? Mama's Wish tries to unwind on the far outside, and Parker coming down toward the final furlong. These two, Silver Sterling racing outside of Fool's Jester. Fool's Jester with determination for Jose Gutierrez has turned back Silver Sterling's bid. Fool's Jester sailing home in the slop from Silver Sterling by 3.5. Parker was
talking about the weather, do we? But all we can hope for is really good weather next week when we've got Memorial Day and our first all quarter horse day and other things. So moving right along, I would like to start by congratulating yesterday's quarter horse winner, and that was Disco Lady and trainer Ricardo Martinez. Really good allowance score for that filly. Very professional ride by Martin Munoz. I talk about him very much as an underrated rider, and he certainly showed his skill yesterday. All right, well, we have a pretty short field today, unusual for us, but sometimes that happens. This is a 19,500 allowance for 3-year-old quarter horses, non-winners of 3 races. So they all have a good bit of experience going for them. We'll scratch number 7, Tequila. Compact Field will be going a distance of 330 yards. All right, well, let's go right to the paddock and take a look at some of these. Some of my contenders. I'm going to start with number 6, Kelly Girl. Makes her second start of the season for trainer Claudio Barazza and rider Edgar Diaz. Bred in Texas by a very good friend of mine, Ted Abrams Sr. This is a 4-year-old tempting dash mare, and she's a half-sister to 2-time world champion. Not just, 2-year-old or 3-year-old, but world champion, AQHA world champion, and that's Jesse's first down. So obviously, pedigree is fantastic. 2 wins here in 2025. She actually won the qualifying round for the Distaff Challenge, and that earned her a berth into the final, the Challenge Championship Downs of Albuquerque last October. So, she's just a really good mare. She's very well bred, and she runs well, and I don't think she's going to have any problem with the off track. We'll go next to number 4, and that's Flying Cowgirl. Returns off an allowance win here on November 4th, last November, obviously, for owner Diane Woodward. Purchased for $77,000 at the Heritage Place yearling sale. Obviously, nice pedigree, 4-year-old daughter of Flying Cowboy, 1, 2, 3. And have we seen a bunch of those winners at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the past couple of years? This filly began her career at Rio Doso Downs. I think she even made a try in one of the earlier futurities, and then now she's with Tim Eggleston. He trains her, and rider Eduardo Diaz knows her well. All right, moving forward, we'll go to number 3, Rock Hard Love, a high earner in this field with 45,000, almost 46,000 banked in 14 out, bred by Tammy and Lance Finlinson. Gosh, we miss them. They moved to Florida, but they were breeders, and they always believed in the horses that would go further a little bit later in their career. And it's a 5-year-old gelding by PYC Paint Your Wagon. I always admired them for that. This horse is going to make the first appearance of the 2026 season for trainer Tony Cunningham. Giovanni Flores Munoz is in the saddle. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 5, Outlaw Woman, a filly by Capo di Capi. Solid 2-year-old season, finishing in the money almost every time in 6 out of 7 starts. And then came on board earlier this season. Really good victory, and allowance stepped right up on April 22nd here. So I think Jesse's doing well. So many of our trainers are in contention already this season. So 6-4-3-5 for me. No pentafecta today because we only have a 6-horse field, but we'll be back tomorrow with some suggestions for money making because Tuesdays paid $600. Got to play it when we have nice full fields. All right, well, good luck to all today. Drive carefully in this bad weather, and we'll see you back in the paddock tomorrow for another live quarter horse race.
The horses called postward now for the ninth race. Closing out the card with this quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Sloppy track with the tailwind. A field of 6. Number 7, Tequila, has been scratched. No Tequila. Scratch the orange 7. 3, Rock Hard Love, the jockey Giovanni Flores Munoz. Giovanni Flores Munoz rides the blue 3, Rock Hard Love. Couple of reported overweights. The 2, Sauce C, 3 over. 5, Outlaw Woman, 4 extra pounds. Exacted trifecta, the 10-cent superfecta, with a scratch of Tequila. No quarter horse pentafecta. Due at the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eduardo Luna Diaz, Flying Cowgirl, first into the starting gate, joined by A Police Secret. Outlaw Woman has taken her position. Sauce C, like Rock Hard Love, both here in the last of the day for Tony Cunningham. Now Giovanni Flores Munoz with Rock Hard Love. 330 yards. We've had a sloppy track since kickoff. Rock Hard Love loaded. Stand by one more. Edgar Diaz with Kelly Girl. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. here Eastern to wrap up the week. Last of the day, all in. That was Outlaw Woman. Got fractious there and broke open the front of that stall door. Did Outlaw Woman. Resetting it. All in line. Ready to roll. Sloppy track. 3:30. Set. Kelly Girl coming back up. Horseshoe Indianapolis starter Oscar Quiroz has the trigger in hand. Ready? Kelly Girl keeps backing out. This time. Locked up. Off the Wednesday finale. Rock Hard Love away well, along with Flying Cowgirl, Outlaw Woman, Kelly Girl. Nearest the inside, A Police Secret, well back to Saucy. 110 yards to go. Here comes Outlaw Woman, surging for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and Kelly Girl is right there too. It's Kelly Girl. Kelly Girl takes it out from Rock Hard Love in his first run of the year. Flying Cowgirl with A Police Secret, Saucy, and Outlaw Woman trailed them home in the end. Six, Kelly Girl. 1-5 takes it out. Rock Hard Love will beat home Flying Cowgirl, A Police Secret, Saucy, and Outlaw Woman tailed off after the 3:30. Kelly Girl, Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barazza. Texas bred mare, Kelly Girl at 1-5 to take us home. Result official. Number 3, Rock Hard Love was second. 4, Flying Cowgirl third. And 1, A Police Secret fourth. 6-3 exacta paid $9.20. 1-6 double, $21.20. The 10-cent superfecta, A Police Secret was fourth. Paid $5.36. Kelly Girl capped off a pick 3. Returned $11.15. 16.680 seconds in the closer. 16.680, sloppy track with a tailwind. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6th, Kelly Girl with Edgar Diaz. Kelly Girl is a 4-year-old bay mare by Tempting Dash out of Jess a Classy Lassie by Mr. Jess Perry. Claudio Balanza owns and trains. The winner was bred in Texas by Ted Abrams. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Kelly Girl. Comes charging home to win it in 16.680 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Thursday to wrap up the 4-day stretch here in town. Post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off the Wednesday finale. Rock Hard Love away well, along with Flying Cowgirl, Outlaw Woman, Kelly Girl. Nearest the inside, A Police Secret, well back to Saucy. 110 yards to go. Here comes Outlaw Woman, surging for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. And Kelly Girl is right there too. It's Kelly Girl. Kelly Girl takes it out from Rock Hard Love in his first run of the year. Flying Cowgirl.